It's disco time, baby. Well, maybe not. I think old Harry here is feeling a little discoed out, but what can you do? You just keep on keeping on. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. You see gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Look, the door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. The alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochrome, or Mercuro, scalpel, and something else that I missed because I'm inept at pronouncing words. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its speaker. Mirror has been wiped completely clean. See the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer. Half-finished paperwork. These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork. Half-finished. Make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Right. Let's go take a look at that window. Ouch. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Looks like she left something on the table. Next to the stacks of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. P.P. Gift upstairs.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above. See, what could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Hand-eye coordination, medium success. He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Volition, medium success. Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you. She seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
A red thread, made of nylon. It leads out of the room onto the roof. This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the glass using adhesive tape. It trembles ever so slightly in the cold wind.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly. You know, let's make this 100. Just because I got fucked on like an 87% for those classes. Oh, really? 97 is only whatever. Got shot, angry. Golden light. Excuse me. Visual calculus, medium success. The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullet. Where does it come from? From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inward like a corona behind the woman's back. Where does the thread lead? Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense. Inspect the ghostly figures. A man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. Have a look at point A, the roof. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? There could have been, and then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from? 72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. Lights were on in there. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. Yo, what's up, Sigurd? Shit, that's about right. And yeah, but hey, did anyone hear a gunshot? That's the real question. I think I could have swore that there was like partying or something going on, so that might have made it difficult to hear a gunshot. Because nobody downstairs heard it when talking to anybody down there, unless if they you know, lied, which is a possibility. But, you know, half of them are currently dead now, which doesn't help a lot. Could the shot have come from inside the room? A closer point? Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out. Detective? Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof? None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Could there have been another point of origin further away? That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. More precisely, B for the boardwalk, B for the Land's End, and or sorry, I'm just going to say B1 for the boardwalk, B2, and then B3. B3 for the islet. Detective, there may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. Have a look at point B, the boardwalk. 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20%. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator could have had to take, or would have had to take wind direction into account. B2, Land's End, 1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent? No, too far-fetched. And then B3, the islet. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot in the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. Shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between the Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again. I extrapolated all the points of origin. Now where's the thread lead? It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of the possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B3. The island in the bay. You're trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
It looks out of the window onto the bay. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a visual calculus, medium success. She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I think this is her way of apologizing.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also one of the few places in Martinaise we haven't been to.
So it is.
Empathy, easy success. For a second he seems tired. You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. Maybe we need to go to the island? The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water. Perception, sight, challenging success. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower. I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
And at coordination, medium success. Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself, then says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker? She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Anything on the roof? Thread is tied to the antenna. That would explain why nobody heard the gunshot. If it really is on some other extreme location.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Suggestion, medium success. He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's understandable. Right. They point out people fire off guns all the time in Martinez, but I think it would have been real obvious to shot a gun right upstairs. Yeah, that's true. I would also think that... I mean, yeah, if that's such a common thing that people just fire guns all the time, it definitely wouldn't matter. But, I mean, even a high-powered rifle like a sniper, I think that was, like, what, almost a kilometer away? Like, people would hear that, but if they were inside or doing other shit, they would have been like, oh, some fucking kids down the block are just popping off, whatever. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
Suggestion, medium success. It really took courage. Don't pick at him. Just nod stoically. He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just a physical instrument. Trivial success, of course it's trivial, right? Just too bad there's men nodding stoically. Makes that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed. Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, I'm so, you know what? I'm so used to, I played more Stalker Anomaly after, and like, I'm just so used to hitting quick save like every fucking nanosecond again. Elaine, seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He looks up, his eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken from a deep sleep.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay? Point to Elaine.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost gray. He reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. Physical instrument, easy success. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition. How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
Volition, medium success. He's lost the will to live. Empathy, medium success. And survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really leaving either. I don't like my options here. Well, allow me to empathize with him. Let's see if I can get him to open up a little bit. This is terrible. I don't think I could go on living after this. The eyes looking back at you from the narrow face momentarily light up, and his lips move without sound. Frederick, medium success. He said, thank you.
That shit ain't helping anyone, asshole. The fuck you want with us anyway?
Any idea what happened to Classier?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
The man shakes his head.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
What about the Hardy Boys?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
You two are just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You, Eugene.
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
Authority, medium success. If any of them have leadership capacity beside Titus, it's him. Keep encouraging him. You can do it, Eugenie boys. That's quite the ring, doesn't it?
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
Yeah, that's noble fight. You're going to do all right. No one is born to lead.
Titus was, but thanks for the vote of confidence. If I don't stick around, it's all over. So, I guess I sort of have to now.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this. You got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
Volition, medium success. There's something there. A germ of determination. He knows he has no choice but to rise to the occasion. Logic, medium success. This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
He nods to you. Pain threshold, legendary failure. A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. It must not look too good, right? Luckily, it passes.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Ooh. One day I will return to your side. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. Smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. Reaction speed, easy success. This was Cindy the Skull. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words of her masterpiece. Lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Interfacing, easy success. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? What are you trying to imply, fingers? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy, throw it in there, you know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way, safer. Now that would be badass. What it says on the can.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week.
Weak.
Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Nah, you're good, bud.
Hey, Roy, are you alive?
Yeah, you are. Why wouldn't you be?
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
And you're calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Yeah, people will have a comment on my, my wounds. But I don't think anything new is really gonna pop up. Not until I progress and grab the island. I guess I'm walking. What happens if I run? It'll probably hurt in like a minute. Just don't get me wrong. I wouldn't mind, but like, I don't have fast travel, man. What's up, peeps?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Hand-eye coordination, medium success. Then we'll be ready for them.
Hey, Lillian. You want to give me your boat?
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Conceptualization, challenging success. You're not limping. You're you. Authority, medium success. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I also got shot in the chest. Look, see? Look, I have a wound here. Pokes it. Ow, pokes. Ow.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection. What's on the island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Frederick, easy success. Hasn't been there herself? Who has then? You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Encyclopedia, medium success. This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the Revolution against coalition forces, before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Interfacing, medium success. Aye, Captain. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively. Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. I'll be seeing you. Thank you. Goodbye. Autosave. Wonderful. Children, converse with me. Scruffy haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
It's great.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Logic, medium success. Bullet shells? There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important. What, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Rhetoric, medium success. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off. Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at you, or looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. Mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the streetlight.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
That's really quite apparent, but continue.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Wow, alright. That was a landmine.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Logic, medium success. The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you could tell me about the island?
There's
The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Children are stupid. Alright, see you kids. Chillins. Alright. Rue A72 motor skiff. Skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Inland Empire, easy success. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Savoir faire. Easy success. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Close all your accounts? Logic, trivial success. Remember what the nitpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the box. Not ready yet. Alright. Sigurd, if you're chilling for the moment, is this the cutoff point for the quests in town? Because it keeps saying, like, the game keeps, like, it said for the previous one when I talked to Ruby that it's just like, are you sure all your business is done? Are you sure? Are you sure? And it's just like, fam, I don't fucking know if I'm sure. The true endgame. Okay. Relax. It's not yours. You didn't even crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. prayer book has been left open. Alright, lady, let me listen again.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones. Success. Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And the pressure changes. What does it mean? Feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, or with a change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear? Suna, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Suggestion, medium success. Brilliant negotiating there, detective, as always. Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
That's the thanks of, thanks, I guess. Hardcore!
Hi again. So, yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for a project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and hypnotic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Hell yeah. Listen, fam, you can rave all you want, but drugs, like, no. Oh my god, they jettisoned themselves. Holy crap. This is on the cool cop part because I'm the sorry cop. Still don't understand why I can't fast travel. Still confused of where the hell I'm gonna get the helmet, or how, if I can even get the helmet. Ooh, can I brush up on my shaving? Alright, Zilf, let's see. Part 1 and 2, huh, bud?
You brought it on yourselves.
Yeah. Kind of like a little bit of a low raspy kind of sound.
Show you who I am.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting voice. He's got a weird, that's a funny laugh actually. Alright, one sec. Colorful display cigarettes and alcohol bottles line.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Cigarettes, please.
Here you go, mister.
Thanks, fam. Leave. I'm not smoking these.
How dare you accuse me of something?
If he gets the... I'm listening to the second one, literally the first line is, if he gets those clothes off, you'll never see him in 1,000 years. What? This man's stripping naked and he's gonna be gone. Step back, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette. Dude, lit. Fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. You've been policed, Martinez! Lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. Empathy, medium success. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazut and springtime. Hell yeah, dude. And I got a skill point for that. Hog. Alright. What else? Oh, I can trap. Alright, cool. To the church, I guess. Did enough time pass? I don't remember. Let's check in.
You don't understand what you're doing. She needs more bass.
Boom, boom, boom. What do you mean, file not found?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see your neighbors have moved in, and all I hear is hypnotic dance music.
What?
Julian's.
What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of the hypnotic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
Egghead.
Denarian Church! The place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song. Physical instrument, easy success. Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line with the number 4.5 written on it. Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Yeah, we are.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in, and you hear a satisfying click. Interfacing, medium success. Whew, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Scheduled.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
Okay, how do you like the church?
Yeah!
Yeah!
On the case, no disgrace. Bring it down to party place. The first page of the second chapter.
His voice echoes all around the grand hall. Conceptualization, medium success. Can it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
Crank to 11, man!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Interfacing, medium success. Glue style. Okay, there literally is no other way. Mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church. Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Inland Empire, medium success. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large somehow. Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous, huh, Mac? Never mind. Let's just fuck it. Hardcore!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room. Perception, hearing. Easy success. No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speakers vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. Physical instrument, easy success. It's out there now, in the world. It made manifest. Half-light, trivial success. It will devour everything. In the Empire, easy success. The floorboards, the glass, the streets, and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus. Interfacing, challenging success. This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins. Perception sight, medium success. In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, and then something else, but his voice is growing faint. Empathy, medium success. In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. I've never had anything this hardcore! Hey, what's with the weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Dave's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. Almost looks as if she's alive. In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air. A scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you. Perception, sight, medium success. Cracks appear in the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Visual calculus, medium success. It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. Composure, medium success. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop it. Soon mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
Logic, medium success. In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. Perception, hearing, trivial success. This is it! A great roar! The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop. Egghead, it's in the desk! And then it stops, totally and utterly, as if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand, a black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
No, it's not hardcore enough!
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
Tim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that. I've heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Perception here, easy success. Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure. You gonna write Solusfla?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
Empathy, medium success. That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
Volition, medium success. That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot, in truth, for her at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Hardcore! Physical instrument, easy success. Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. Pale unknown? Man, how the fuck? Alright, now that your project is finished, can you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
Logic, medium success. She has an idea, though. You can see the tiny signal flights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Wait, we can just build an antenna?
Yes, from a technical view. It's not even difficult. The difficult part will be finding the right location. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Conceptualization. Where's my high concept equipment? Let's look like a nerd. Boom, 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 boom.
Yes, what is it?
Come up with a site for a mega long wave radio antenna. Hell yeah, success. Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the Whirling and Rag. Turn to the face of the bay. Your eye follows the tiles west. You see a bench and a few twisted, pitiful trees, then just water. Face the apartments. Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal. Turn to the roundabout. You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in midair, the statue of Philippe III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
Inland Empire, medium success. It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
Interfacing, medium success. Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle. So you're saying?
Quiet. I'm doing maths. Yes, assuming we can find just a few pieces of equipment. It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
Conceptualization, medium success. A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity. That's a very big antenna.
Yes. Very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
Where am I supposed to find one?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here. If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
Well, why not? Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Alright, I guess I need to find one of these transceivers then.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it.
Excellent. Alright, a cell. Oh, Noid, are we vibing?
You got us in, cop! I can't believe you got us in!
Empathy, medium success. With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Drama, medium success. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you. Dude, I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. I'm not. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. It's pretty core, medium success. What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and the place was deserted anyway. Noid, what do you think of the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. I actually don't care. For once. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all of his sobriety stuff isn't too restrictive for you?
Talking to him,
I realise that sobriety can be pretty hardcore too. I gotta respect it. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Suna's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Found a doomed commercial area on Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not even a thing we can answer, Cop Man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Ah. May I ask what good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation. Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
Inland Empire, medium success. This is good. Dangerous line. This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on. What are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of. But if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around. Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray. Far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Inland Empire, easy success. Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology. What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's only our shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Interesting. Well, let's just start with that. Was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you something else now. Mention true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Empathy, medium success. The young man is dead serious about this. Encyclopedia, medium success. Projection of the right-left axis, emphasis on unity, appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does this remind you of? Sort of like fascism, then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
The words echo through the church majestically. Hold the fuck up. I was not, like, following this trail of thinking. Like, the fuck? It awaken any in unity. Okay, so... But shouldn't the ones that are more hardcore... no, fair enough. Just making an observation. Picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism. So you're advocating a noise-based society.
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well.
Encyclopedia, medium success. The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know. Thank you, brain! I didn't need to know that.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Hardcore! His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. Thank you for clearing that up.
Happy to help.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
That was a conversation and a half. She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. With the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she's doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Suna.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What do you think of the Crabman?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
Perception site, medium success. She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
What we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Okay. Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
Okay.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead.
What do you mean?
Why is what does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as such, he told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Conceptualization, medium success. Pew, patoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Ravishol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps. No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
It's all that matters.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Encyclopedia, medium success. The worst of the Benlius. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock. On the dusty slope of Mount Martin, the remotest possible area of Ravishol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. when the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
Empathy, easy success. You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. Inland Empire, medium success. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
Reaction speed, easy success. There's that phrase again. It really reminds you of something. What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
I got shot in the leg. Pointing your limb.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know.
She shrugs, eyes glazed over.
Anyway, shot in the leg? I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
That's it for now. I love that I can just be like, hey, I got shot. What's up? Somebody shot me. Look, bullet holes. Poke, ow, poke, ow. So dumb. See. I think there was the radio in the office. Is the office all the way over here? Yo, what's up, man, Nana? The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes. Danger comes with a Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
Can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Frederick, easy success. He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal. What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
So yeah, I can't go in here now. Ooh. Good God, I have so much fucking morale booster. Here. Man. Well, I guess I'm not doing Suna's quest anymore. Unless if I can use the radio equipment from Ruby's car. Ruby the radio transceiver, hell yeah. It takes a few moments, but eventually the transceiver slides out from its grease socket mount with an eminently satisfying chink. Hand-eye coordination, medium success. Nearly the same sound produced by the action on a good breech loader. Can't fail to notice it. It's pretty core, medium success. As you take the transceiver in your hands, the lieutenant bites his lower lip, apparently deep in thought.
Funny, isn't it?
Yeah, sounds just like an old breech loader.
Oh, I didn't mean that. It's just ironic that you are using the lady driver's radio to contact the very authorities you are so keen to evade.
Where the transceiver used to be, there's now a rectangular shadow now. Examine the transceiver. It's about the size of a small paving stone, and nearly as heavy. Now that you're looking at it more closely, you realize the various dials and meters make it look vaguely like a face. A distinctive triangular logo forms the nose. Interfacing, medium success. That's the mark of Esterhaz Electronica, one of the major manufacturers of advanced radio equipment. Do you think we'll actually be able to reach a coalition with this?
You've surprised me more than once during the course of our investigation, but I have to say, it still seems like a remote scenario.
Put the receiver or transceiver away. Oh yeah. Bam. So now I just go back to Suna. Alright, I probably should talk to Andre, huh?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Let's see. You know what? Let's I want my high conceptualization to come in handy. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
I mean, honestly, it's a funny choice, but no truce to the Furies. Fuck it, Rivishall West.
Wow, it's big! A club for entire Rivishall West. So big.
So big.
Sounds like money.
Sounds like future.
It's settled then. Everyone, welcome to Rivishall West.
He looks around the church as light beams paint the dance floor violent blue. Andre breaks into a frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. Suggestion, medium success. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience. Bruh. Feels good. It feels right. What about... What was this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs? What is he actually doing? It's clapping. Hands on his hips. Side to side. Take it back a step. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. The conceptualization, medium success. That softcore gyrating is supposed to be dancing? We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of club lights. Composure, easy success. Talk? What is there to talk about it if you can express yourself with moves? Physical instrument, easy success. Audio waves thump against your rib cage. The speaker setup makes everything sound so much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something. Got shot in the hip. That's it.
Goodbye, officer.
It's just like, dude, you fucking got shot. You're not... No, stop. Oh, man. Suna, what's up, lady? I got your transceiver.
Yes. What is it? Ah, very good. Let's see what you have.
Someone was using this coordinated drug smuggling operation. Use the highly advanced transceiver.
Interesting. An Esterhaus EH4, heavily customized. This is an advanced model, highly capable. I'll need to replace the frequency dial, but it should certainly work for our purposes.
Interfacing, medium success. She's impressed by your resourcefulness as much as by the equipment itself.
I believe that means we're ready to get started. I should warn you, once we begin setting up this antenna, we'll need to see the whole process through. There won't be any second chances, any do-overs. You understand?
Yep.
So if there's anything you'd like to get in order before we depart, I suggest you do it now.
I'm ready, let's do it.
Very good. If you'll help me with some of this equipment then.
Back across the water lab. At least we are getting our exercise in today.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. She gestures to the lieutenant, and if you'll take the spool of cable, we should be able to move it all in one trip. Yeah. Let's fucking get the la responsibility sorted out. Baby. Nice. This, oh my god. This is such a fucking hazard. OSHA would have a fucking conniption.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
Lieutenant wipes his brow.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. There should be 2 extra sets. I've configured the channels so that only your microphone is set to broadcast, officer. We'll all be able to listen, but anyone we reach will only hear your voice. You will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to locate the warship's public frequency. You will likely encounter some interference, but it's important to keep transmitting your request until you're acknowledged. Ready?
Wait, what if they never acknowledge me?
Then it will be exactly like every other moment of every other day. I ask again, are you ready?
Dude, that was fucking savage. Alright, yes.
Good. Beginning transmission.
Horseback antenna.
Go ahead, officer.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Herr Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge. Inland Empire, medium success. You're all alone out there, wandering a blasted heath, calling out to the night, but there is no reply except for the buzzing of invisible machines. The lieutenant looks up at you with a nervous glance. Esprit de corps, challenging failure. Nervous for who, though you cannot say.
Try again, officer.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois, please acknowledge. Perception, hearing, challenging success. Perhaps you're simply imagining it, but it seems as though you're learning to pull apart the fibers of this auditory felt. You focus on one strain in particular, one that sounds very nearly human. 9, labeling. Does the, alright, yeah. Hello, Archer, do you acknowledge? Yep, no, those are words. Rhetoric, formidable success. Something about her son going to Redford on an aerostatic to see some psychologists? Or maybe it's the psychologist saying it's normal to have feelings for strangers? Foreign languages were never your strong suit. What does this remind me of? The rustling of dry autumn leaves, waves breaking at a distance, 1,000 wings beating at once. Inland Empire, medium success. It's just like that woman in the electronic doorbell, the circuit ghost. It's strangely comforting to think of these voices traveling through the air until you capture them, firefly-like, with your little metal antenna. Keep listening.
Gibberish. Keep trying, officer. We'll get a signal through eventually.
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. If you are there, Archer, please acknowledge.
Again?
Coalition Warship Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Do you acknowledge?
It's cold now.
It's really coming down now that you mention it.
Mention what?
It's cold, like you just said.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
What?
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Are you going to tell me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
The lieutenant seems to wince at the sound of his own voice. What is happening?
I can't say with certainty, but it sounds very much like anthroponetic crosstalk. It happens sometimes when sending transmissions across long stretches of pale.
Ah, yes, of course. That must be it.
Composure, medium success. Outwardly, they both exude calm, but there's something disturbing about this thought to both of them. Encyclopedia, impossible failure. Pale, 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 pale. Seems to be missing from your records. So what can we do about it?
What else is there to do? Keep trying.
Coalition Warship Archer, do you acknowledge? This is Lieutenant Dubois.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Dubois, please acknowledge. Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Can you hear me? Labeling bit. Er ist unsere kind? Warship Archer, please identify. Interfacing, impossible failure. Signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer signal from this will be like isolating a single strand from a tangle of hair.
It's not working. The crosstalk is simply too strong.
What can we do?
I did not expect simply locating the signal to be so difficult.
She appears to be concentrating very intently.
We must consider several variables. Local anthroponetic conditions, the sophistication of our transceiver, the quality of our connections, and the physics of our antenna itself. Fortunately, we have a more than adequate transceiver, so I do not believe it is causing any problems. And we're also unlikely to change our local anthroponetic conditions. So, the next step is to thoroughly inspect our connections.
How am I supposed to inspect the connections?
You need to climb up there and look at them for yourself.
She stares at you as though it was obvious. Her hand gestures to colorful cables dangling from the horse's forehooves. Logic, medium success, but you don't have the technical expertise.
Someone has been maintaining it.
Solve affair, easy success. No problem at all. You've already teleported up way greater heights. Physical instrument, medium failure. Something about this setup seems dimly familiar, but you'll be damned if you know what you're supposed to do about it. Inland Empire, medium success. Images of your body smash against the pavement flood your mind. This is dangerous. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing first, actually.
That's true, but I can't leave my station, so it will have to be you.
No problem. I've already mastered the art of teleportation.
You actually haven't, but you have proven that you are a relatively capable climber.
Alright, let's do this now. Ooh, baby. Your gloves give you a solid grip on the metal bar. This feels pleasingly familiar. You don't exactly cut a lionsome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument. Physical instrument. That performance was frankly an embarrassment. Examine the connections. The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped around the hoof of the horse. A copper fetter. A copper fetter, it cannot slip. Perception sight, medium success. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
Well, do you see anything?
The whole statue's covered in weird oils. I don't think it's good for the connections.
Damn, I was afraid of that. And I didn't bring any solvents with me. How foolish. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed together, so that's unlikely to happen.
What would changing the shape of the antenna do?
Ideally, narrow the receiving mode so that we can isolate the warship's signal and eliminate the crosstalk. But if you don't know what you're doing, of course you could just make it worse.
How do we change the shape of the antenna?
What do you mean? You adjust the antenna manually, with your hands. I'm afraid we're out of alternatives. You're just going to have to go for it.
She's right. Empathy. She's right. The responsibility is yours and yours alone. There's no turning back now. Look at Philippe III. You are face to face with Philippe III. The Bronze King looks towards the west. Something about his features seems bizarrely distorted. Look at the horse. This faithful steed is nearly as poor as a condition as its rider. Look up. Clear sky, the kind of day where anything might happen. Across the river, you see the Coalition warship Archer, tracing its gradual circuit above Rivachol East. Attempt to narrow the receiving mode manually. Success. Your grip is firm, yet controlled. The swelling in your headset guides your hands as much as your hands guide the bronze horse head. It's almost like you're hearing through the horse itself.
That's very good. Just a bit more to the left.
9. Labeling. The signal is clear. The storm has passed. This is another voice, a live voice, on the other end of this invisible bridge you've established.
Try it now, officer.
Coalition Warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Dubois of the RCM. Please acknowledge.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is Coalition Warship Archer. We are acknowledging and accepting you.
Aha! Excellent! You are connected. Now be quick. I don't know how long I'll be able to preserve the signal.
Authority, medium success. This is it. You're finally getting to speak with those who hold real power. Rhetoric, medium success. And by that, they mean the ones with the guns and the warships. Empathy. There's so much you wish you could ask. Your efforts have brought you some time, but you can't forget what you're really here for.
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request?
Who am I speaking with?
You are currently speaking with Coalition Warship Archer, flagship of Insurcom forces in Revachol.
Sure, but who are you? I need to know your name.
Our name is not important. All you need to know is that we hold the position of second signaler aboard the Archer.
Inland Empire, godly failure. You really don't have the faintest guess what her name could be. We're never good at this very good at this sort of thing. Rhetoric, medium success. There's something in the way she refers to herself, always with the first person plural, a deliberate blurring of boundary between herself and the institution she represents. Authority, medium success. Not to mention the airborne artillery platform she works on. Her every word is backed up by the most powerful ordnance available. Just one thing, why do you keep referring to yourself as with a plural?
Because it's standard practice for signalers to use the pluralis officialis during the course of our duties. It's meant to serve as a reminder that we don't speak only for ourselves. For instance, as second signaler, we represent Coalition Mercy Parsa, which in turn represents Insurcom and the Coalition more generally, which in turn represents the Moralist International, which itself represents the interests of 1.2 billion people across the world.
Inland Empire, medium success, meaning she's the voice of all those living souls. Sounds like kind of a hard job.
It may be a demanding job, but the Coalition is committed to ensuring those in its service maintain a healthy work-life balance. Now, your request?
Alright, I'm gonna just get to the point since I supposedly only have so much time. Listen, I really need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledge. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing. We believe the next hearing is scheduled for July.
Alright. Empathy, heroic. Convince her you need to address the committee. This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point, but you've let go of that perspective. This is about your responsibility to all of Rivishol. Now, take a deep breath. Look upward. You don't have to bear the burden alone. Listen to me. The situation in Martinez is extremely dire. People are getting killed, and if the Coalition doesn't intervene, more will follow.
What? How do you know this?
I was recently caught in a violent confrontation between the Union and a group of mercenaries hired by the Wild Pines.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is a very serious claim. Please describe the situation as succinctly as possible. We will forward your summary to the committee.
Reception hearing, easy success. There are papers rustling in the background. She's clearing her desk, preparing to take notes. There. You've wedged your foot in the door. Now if you can show the Coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but to intervene. Logic, medium success. You have the facts. Just lay them out beneath the cold light of reason. Wild Pines completely failed to control the paramilitary death squad they hired.
Please continue. We're listening.
You hear her furiously scribbling notes. And there are multiple casualties on both sides of conflict. The harbor is locked down, the Wild Pines rep is gone. It's very bad.
Good God. Is there anything else the committee should know?
You hear the sound of a page turning, followed by the fierce scribbling.
Detective, before you answer that, I urge you to weigh your words extremely carefully.
Rhetoric, challenging success. The lieutenant is afraid you're going to say something too outre. I'm not sure. I don't have the full picture of this though. Alright, I'm gonna go in on it. Now that you mention it, I've learned something very interesting or very strange about the victim in my murder investigation.
We are listening. What did you learn about the victim?
Oh, motherfucker! No! No! Love did him in. Fuck! Oh dear, you seem to be losing the thread.
Come again, Lieutenant Dubois. You're saying that the victim was killed in some sort of romantic imbroglio?
Oh no. No. That's right, it was love for sure. But yeah, thanks. Wow, mister, you're sure fucking this one up. Yeah, it was definitely love, but he told me himself, or like, I don't know, it's maybe more metaphorical, I guess. It's just like, I don't. Oh, it's love for sure. He told me himself.
We're afraid we're not following. Did you speak with the victim before his death?
Right, we spoke beforehand.
We see.
So when do I get to talk to the committee?
Lieutenant, we must be perfectly honest with you. We cannot recommend that you address the committee, not under the present circumstances at least.
Why not?
Because what you're saying suggests that you are experiencing an acute psychic break with reality. You don't need to speak with the committee. You need to speak with your station Lazarus immediately.
And then Empire, medium success. No. She's got it all backwards. It's reality that's obscuring what's real. You've never been closer to the dark truths of existence.
We will pass along a summary of your report, minus any speculative or paranatural elements. What the committee does from there is beyond our control.
I mean, honestly, that's the best I could hope for out of that. So that's it?
We're afraid so. But we must say that it has been a privilege to speak with you. You've shown yourself to be a credit to the RCM, and we wish you good fortune and safety during the course of your work.
Her wishes are sincere. You can take heart from that, at least.
Now, the first signaler has informed us that we must update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3,
Not to say nothing.
2, 1. Après le monde, le gris.
And the line goes quiet. The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective. Your real work is done here.
Just give me a minute. The sun-warmed bronze tingles beneath your fingertips and between your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. No, they're not. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the programmer begin disconnecting a few cables. Volition, challenging failure. There's really no point. You're beginning to feel like the little child who refuses to come down off the carousel. Climb down.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Ooh, yeah.
Well, this was an interesting collaboration.
Make a pretty good team, Suna.
Perhaps. You're more reliable than the writers I used to work with. Though, that is not a difficult part to clear. In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later. If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares.
Cool.
Now, you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my own work.
Hell yeah. So that's a new clothing item? Maybe not. Oh. Inland Empire, huh? All right. We continue forward. I'm gonna take a quick break before I go onto the island just to grab some more liquid, swap some laundry around, because we're going big. So good. If you feel like it, like I have, if you want to drop the hint on the last piece of armor, if it's just like don't worry about it, cool. Like if I find it on the island, hell yeah. But if I'm going to basically be dropping it, then, or if it's even possible, it probably isn't possible for me to get it now, but it would be nice to know essentially. A primer for small kids. Oh my god. Dude, don't worry about it. Sure thing. Alright, folks. I'll be right back. take a quick break. We'll continue on to the island to find the sniper. There, dunker, cheeky breaky. Sorry. Let's check. Alright, did the request. Clear that out. Let's see. Get you off here. Yep, so I got a little bit of soda, a little bit of water, a little bit of decaf coffee. So I'm gonna have my whistles wetted. Alright. Off to the island, right? There's nothing else for me. Skiff floats in the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Yes. Yep. Get in and ride to the island. Oh my god. Why?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last Want to be free.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns off the engine, and then there's silence. Perception hearing, medium success. In the silence, sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Climb out. Makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. Interfacing. Train trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to this supply depot on the coast. Point to it. This slides to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, Yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Visual calculus, medium success. As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay. Locked from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
I'll be damned, I'm still gonna collect tear, doesn't matter. Attention! Inflammable! Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. Perception hearing. Dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Faraway birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. What does that flutter? A flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105. Underneath the flutter. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Conceptualization, medium success. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. To the west, silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. To the east, faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance. Ahead, a low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Beyond that, further north, air flows out of a pillbox window. There's very little there. The air casts its flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire. Below the silence, a jitter, an impatient sound, a sound impatient to happen, not yet in this world. Inland Empire, medium success. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. Logic, medium success. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things. Kim?
Yes?
Pain threshold, easy failure. Momentarily the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin. Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing. JK. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Encyclopedia. ICM. This feels familiar somehow. Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The Black and White Army of the Revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like RCM. Sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Rhetoric, medium success. Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. Endurance, easy failure. It's gonna be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
White star. Point to the star on the label.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune. Those speck stars, too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insuland, known as the Face in the Sea. Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Yefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Microgrid generator. An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. Cables disappear into the wall to your right. Lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Ooh. Roman Empire, medium success. Whoa, wait. Haven't you heard this before? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
It's pretty core, medium success. There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving. Tap on the side. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I am. Conceptualization challenging success. That is his idea of a joke. I am. Literally, I am. This generator proves the universe's material. Kick the generator. Oh! He nods approvingly. He even smiles. I meant, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. Alright, before I forget, and before I get shot again, I'm gonna make sure to have my equipment all on. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Reading materials. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Sift through them. Most of the softcovers serialize fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classical animal adventures. Or classic animal adventures, but encyclopedia, medium success. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur nationalists, TNT. Hairpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine, Cathodique, for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, like light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Well, what the fuck? Take all my conceptualization gear off and teach me how to grumble. Alright, I've got 2 skill points. Oh, you know, I should have done that after, but what stands out? Success. Oh, yes. Under the bed, there's a rather extensive collection of critical theory. This is dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir, Firm, and Usia. It's not exactly light reading. Look, Kim, a book, left wing. I have no comments, do you?
Usia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Rhetoric, medium success. Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Reaction speed, easy success. Wasn't there some in the communist student's room? The student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them. Critical theory books. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Rhetoric, medium success. Interesting. Ooh. That's a nice scarf. Man, why do I not have a lot of pants? The only reason I'm wearing the non-boosters is because I literally just don't want to have negatives to these stats. Like, I don't want negatives to reaction speed. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? Pain threshold, easy failure. The flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, any time. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
It's pretty cool, easy success. You don't have to be a hero. I have to. I gotta make it up for you, Kim. I fucked up. So many people are dead. Ooh, that's actually a really good shirt. That's a really good shirt. Give me that hand-eye coordination. I might need to shoot somebody later. Oh wait, that's a shirt. I can't wear it with this thing. Fuck. Man, I really don't need morale boosters right now. This blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels it off. You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There's a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small. It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
I have 20 charges of morale healing. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. Interfacing, medium success. He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control a blast door. You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
I suppose it can't get worse, but... Right. This hatch is jammed shut. Filled insular console. Green paint flakes off the monoblock aluminum cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel. Frequency band and even a keyboard. Run your fingers across the keyboard. Keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades. What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Interfacing, medium success. This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer. Push light interior. Nothing happens. Slide radio dial. The dial slides into the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words Feld Insular are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Turn emergency. Open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right. Interfacing, medium success. Promote engine. Or we, in that, we can go back to the mainland and get some from...
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just look around.
It's just like, no, my baby! Water rushes below. Far down below. I have a feeling I'm going to get my morale ass beaten. And then I'm going to take a nap because I have fucking 6 morale HP. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo in the water. The winch is broken. Rasmus has eaten the remains of the chain. Inland Empire. A strange feeling. Looking at the water. Maybe you should wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. Why? Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Conceptualization, medium success. Where it has always been. Perception, smell, challenging. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Pain threshold, easy success. Baby, you know it's going to hurt. But it's cold. Yes, cold and still, but love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. No, 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 no. Yes, 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 yes! Volition, medium success. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. Raise your sight. In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez. Reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water. Like shimmering towers. In the shacks, too. Pine trees and motor lorries upside down. Islets and posts stepping stones lead you into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long. Shake your head. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. I always feel like I'm wasting time, so like I've been trying to make up for it by trying not to waste. But yeah, sure. If it'll give me some more swag.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there. In the dark corner, like a dog, you lie there. Curl up with your knees close to your chest. Blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. Sound of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until... Feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside, to the beach. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in it. Go down to the chain. There's something there. The saddest detective casts the biggest shadows. It is a pretty big shadow. I do it. Walk into the water. See your footprints on the water. Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship bag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Suggestion, medium success. Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. Volition, medium success. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Encyclopedia, easy success. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the Territories of Mundi and Insolent. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's the canister?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Cool. She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say, then over her shoulder.
Anyway.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Well, affair. Easy success. Oh god, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now. Yeah, up, bro. I brought you this figurine of the Headless Found Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for... okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
Okay. Wait. Well, I've taken responsibility for my actions. Now, I'm a new man, weighty and normal. I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
Oh god. You're right. I'm not normal. I'm shit.
Do you know how much it hurts me to hear you say that? I'm shit. You made me shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't make you insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
Empathy, easy success. Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. You never had any power. You never were a moralist or anything. You can't even be insane or shit anymore. You have to be nothing. Nothing without the light and grace of love. That's not a very good way for things to be. Don't go. Suggestion, trivial success. No, don't say it. Don't beg. Only make her go. Wait, yes. I have other questions first. Where's the list? Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. It'll make her love you again. And not go to the aerodrome at all. Well, that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Eric, medium success. Where? In hell? Volition, medium success. Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything. Not getting over it at all. I mean, that's very clear.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
Empathy, challenging success. She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
20 years. That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Wow. God. Dump, dude. Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Logic. Easy success. Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up? By that logic. Volition. Medium success. Not you too. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals. Empathy, medium success. She avoids turning them to you. Like, wow, that cop's crazy? Question mark. Insane how? They're turning moist now. Her eyes, she slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown. I'm not doing this. What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
Authority, medium success. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Just give it up, Harry. Okay, I understand.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, an ex-wife dream. The lieutenant nods solemnly. It's pretty core medium success. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the test, Gene.
Okay.
He replies simply. Empathy, medium success. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep. Oh, Harry. Man, I feel like the helmet's like around here, if anything. Like, I have no idea how the hell I'm gonna get the damn thing. But let's go back to the other side. Get the fuel out of those cans. Oh, alright, that is upstairs. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Barrels are empty. There's almost nothing inside. Not enough fuel. You'll have to look elsewhere. Ooh. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Inside of the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door. Is that really the only option I have is going back to the mainland? I thought we were on like limited fuel. I'm carrying a Pez dispenser. Do not worry. It is in the hands of a certified officer of Pez dispensers. Oh, okay, here we go. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Rebishal. An old medicine cabinet nearly stocked with dramamine. Here we go. Mattress nest. There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes on the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
The lieutenant looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress. Single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. Perception sight, medium success. An empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. Pick one out of the can. Silhouette of the tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Matiri? Encyclopedia, medium success. Contemporary Rebisholians prefer Druin, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Matiri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar. So the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall. There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Touch the concrete first. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. Look through the hole. Spring screeches as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Inland umpire, medium success. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up into the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. On the left, a towering skyscraper. Its top floor is shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Gisle, 33A and 33B. On the right, the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gisle 10, the doomed commercial area. In between the two, the box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs windows of Classie's room in the snow, reflecting light. There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Perception, sight, challenging success. More than that. Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Hand-eye coordination, medium success. Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this, Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Visual calculus, medium success. Affirmative. Fine. Take the shot, Mickey. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortifications, then adds, empathy, medium success. The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island. He's not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Turn away. You feel your eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh, God. Stop that. Man, all this back and forth just to get this fuel in here. Pour fuel into the tank. Lieutenant assists you. Holding the canister up to the fuel tank is you tilt. Dark brown viscous liquids. Liquid! Snake! Pours out and fills the room with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder. Start rope on the other side. Lieutenant flicks the switch. Pull the rope. The recoil wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to rattle.
That should do it.
Alright.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. The shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. Man, that's a thick blast door.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
He takes out a sidearm, checks the barrel, and holsters it again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Thank you. Let's go. Actually. Push. Light. Slide radio dial. The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent. It's written on the blank. Oh, defunct station.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything. But now we have light. Let there be light. Yes, indeed. Right. Okay. I've got the set on. Rubber dinghy. Deflated. Broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh. Old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth and spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. Raises his black eyes, hooded by creased slits, eyelids, to meet yours. Perception sight, medium success. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. Empathy, medium success. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything. Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
You recently tell two kids to put out their fire, two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Build the generator and then use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine. On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Southeast Sumerian made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. Hand-eye coordination, medium success. To stay true to him, he can still make it sing. The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
With the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Nope. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and looks at it lying there. Pain threshold, easy success. Like an amputated limb in the sand. Conceptualization, challenging success. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, same color as the sky. Pick up the gun lying in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle seems surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Inspect it closer. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triong 4.46 mm. Min Sinyao. This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man. Empathy, medium success. As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. Stow the gun. The old man keeps following your motions with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Frederick, easy success. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Authority, medium success. You need to address that remark. Not a shit-licking bougie dog. A half-dead police officer is just doing his job.
The job of a bougie dog.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun in your hand and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Composure, medium success. He waves erratically, with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. Empathy, medium success. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Logic, medium success. 51 minus 8 equals 43. So you've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
Volition, challenging success. He just couldn't. He couldn't give it up. He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water. It's pretty core, medium success. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol Officer Judy Minois points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
And what's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. Authority, medium success. A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became. You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. Perception, hearing, medium success. Airships, multi-rotored. Airships used in the landing. Airships.
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out. Into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military, I guess.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Rhetoric, easy success. Now hold on there. Rhetoric, shut up. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Visual calculus, medium success. He does seem frail, gaunt for his age, more like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. Empathy, medium success. Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on? How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Empathy, medium success. He does not want to see the life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The weapons cache under Singles Lane, 22B, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Visual calculus, medium success. You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Mutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Or with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Perception sight, medium success. Spray blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Frederick, medium success. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said, the communards signed the Rivacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do? The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly,
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Means you're a trained communist, right? He nods slowly, then another tremor. Say nothing. He looks away to the sea and lets out a cough. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Logic, easy success. So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay, okay. Rhetoric, easy success. Going straight, no euphemisms. He doesn't like those. Hand-eye coordination, easy success. No, be careful now. Slow and steady he does it. Make him repeat it first. Suggestion, easy success. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal. Wait, so which one do I say then? Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time. So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye. What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now. Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear. Drama, medium success. He heard you. He just wants you to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice, we're in. Do it, sire. Beautiful strong man. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Logic, easy success. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it on him. Get a confession. Hand-eye coordination, medium success. The gun. The murderer weapon is the perfect opener. Perception, smell, trivial success. The scent of blood is in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Visual calculus, medium success. Something about the tracks? Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangle 4-46.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Half-light, trivial success. Damn. He saw you. He watched it happen. Visual calculus, medium success. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. Volition, medium success. So he saw you. Okay, so what? Don't let it divert you. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. Suggestion, medium success. Just pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Frederick, medium success. He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascies for fascists. Done his part. The view was perfect. With a pair of binoculars, I could have seen in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
There's another sudden twitch. Then one more one in his right eye. Suggestion, medium success. Almost there. He's about to burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. Logic, trivial success. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Classier's roof. Oh yes. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols. From the war. Perception, sight, challenging success. Nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Slap. Reaction speed, trivial success. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal footprints in the dust in the secret space behind Classy's bedroom. Now you're gonna come up. Or now they're gonna come up. Of course, thank you, Head, thank you. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his
some shit.
Running shoes covered in mud, some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn out old running shoes on his feet. Perception, sight, challenge, and success. Maker's called Sansarique. The size is 42-44. Visual calculus, easy success. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Lieutenant comes back to the same conclusion. Drama. Easy. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now. People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room of the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire, silent suddenly. Some strange process within him, a gush of wind, seagulls in the distance. Logic, trivial success. You've almost got him, just a last little push. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Empathy, medium success. He seems tender, suddenly. Nostalgic, even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch. A spasm. Composure, medium success. There's a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. It isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Rhetoric, medium success. This is it. Shot him, say shot him, not killed him. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Esprit de corps, medium success. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. Composure, medium success. The lieutenant listens, holding his breath. Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly. The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips. Logic, easy success. The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. Suggestion, medium success. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He conks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Hand-eye coordination, medium success. Click. You pull the trigger.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Conceptualization, challenging success. He will not stop now. These dialectic materialistic types never do. Exploit it. Logic, medium success. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Suggestion, medium success. He wants to see her covered in blood. Authority, easy success. To punish her. How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night.
Move past the Fell building on a ghost?
Oops.
What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Encyclopedia, medium success. In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale. Some kind of hidden container on the coast, you looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film. Oh, I mean...
Seems confused momentarily. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revershal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Drama, medium success. He's setting you up for her, or setting it up for you. Visual calculus, medium success. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope. You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body? Reaction speed challenging. Quickly comes to you. Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Perception, hearing, challenging success. Good for listening too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts. Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes. Move on.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head. Frederick, medium success. Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. It's pretty core. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I need to breathe for a second. Man, like, I'm just, like, way too focused. Let me drink some water. Because that's the second time I clicked a little too early. Okay.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the whirling in rags. Interfacing, medium success. He found use for it, a spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Shakes his head and stares at the ashes. Inland Empire, medium success. You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocent day still turns to leave. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake. The dream. You see tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning. Say nothing. The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. Empathy, medium success. A bitter taste on his tongue. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Perception, sight, medium success. The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. Esprit de corps, medium success. One more down. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. Esprit de corps, medium success. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Esprit de corps, medium success. Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of gray cinder block houses with Eternite roofs. 2 police officers and 1 special consultant looks across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special consultant Idlestam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I don't know. I know this interesting little place where his voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minoir looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the rain, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Empathy, medium success. Good luck, Harry. She thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Logic, medium success. Who knows what he's seen and done over the years. Suggestion, medium success. You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Physical instrument, easy success. Enough! Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this. Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Composure, medium success. Strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. Straightens his back. Conceptualization, medium success. The familiar put-put-put of hatred. More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That's all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Mm-hmm. Now I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. Cannot make out a single word. Half-Light, trivial success. The disco horrors are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center. leaving only a nonsensical sputter. Conceptualization, medium success. There was something about a statue, a nihilistic advertising agency people. It might be worth investigating. Oh my god, I have so many fucking skill points. Disco whores.
Whores.
Is all he says. Even the word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. Encyclopedia, medium success. That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it.
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Mention the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of the social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Frederick, medium success. Disappointment, so personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass. Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't ever outrun the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Logic, easy success. Of course, maybe the Clares asked him to. Suggestion, medium success. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
But he didn't rat him out. When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Logic, easy success. And that's around the time the Clares came to power. What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Frederick, medium success. They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy, but why such a courtesy? Mr. Droz, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Frederick, medium success. Okay, he didn't do the hangman for them, but he's insinuating something. Well, I mean, fuck it. So let's just do. It's a red check. Logic, legendary success. And the connection comes to you, like a splash of cold water, dark and cold. 20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the uni yet, did they? Sputter from the old man. He acknowledges it. Here we go, a twist. Behind the dark bend. Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs. No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again, under his eyes in the dust. Edgar, had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Droz?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river. Why?
Because she was dead.
Rhetoric, challenging success. Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Getting itchy trigger finger. I don't know why. I guess I am going past 4 hours. I usually start getting way too fuzzy at that point. I'll sputter again. Nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city. Empathy, medium success. Same old freezing hatred. Esprit de corps, medium success. There's plenty here to work with once he's in custody. The lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed. By the cock parading in colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands. Perception sight, challenging success. There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today, not even Gaston, alone. There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel...
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Suggestion, medium success. Hearing him may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him? Yeah, I think I've got everything from him. Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Logic, medium success. If you really wanted to kill him so bad, you would have done it. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands, his health ailing. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. ancient dust.
Empathy, challenging success. You reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same... You try to think of something else, but no, it's just hatred. You okay? You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
You okay, Mr. Droz? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Volition, medium success. It's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. I'm glad we talked about this. Now?
Glad we talked about what?
Why can't I level it up more? Well, assess the body language. Let's try him. Oh, cool. What composure, legendary success. I wasn't expecting to actually succeed it. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain or the cough or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild, he's surprisingly okay. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. He is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. Animated by what? It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost, too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads. As he just stares at the logs or the reeds, he also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Empathy, challenging success. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. Dementia. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Wouldn't foul temper be a product of his life? Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder. Mr. Droz, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Alright. Yusuf Lilianovich Dro. You're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Courtenier.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Empathy, medium success. This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and medium or mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Him, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror. Perception, sight, medium success. He's sweating. He's sweating. Beads are forming in his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception, hearing, legendary. Wait. There it is again, to your north. As it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, what? Something completely different. Sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, did you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Shivers, trivial success. Your skin crawls. What the fuck? What? Huh? Insulindian phasmid? Bro! A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. What? Blink. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin hovering in place. What is that?
What are you talking about?
Old man looks at the reeds, then at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused. The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. Half-light, trivial success. You'll feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand moves to your holster to grab the gun. I've finally gotten insane. Put your hands in your head in your hands. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, no. Volition, easy success. Thank god. If he can see it, then you're not insane. Logic, easy success. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Oh my fucking god. What? What? The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antenna hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips, is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints as the insect moves its forearms to produce a faint hiss. Oh my god, my fucking brain is roasting. Like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. Perception, hearing, medium success. The hiss is different from the strings you've heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Listen carefully. Inland Empire, medium success. You smell. Or wait, no. You smell. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
Oh my god. The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so. Glance over your shoulder. Lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminum. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera. Whisper, are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open. From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fill your ear. Okay, take the picture. The sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antenna reaching out. The motions are quick and sudden. Authority, challenging success. Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
It's pretty core, easy success. I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. Oh my god, I leveled up. Am I actually going to be putting a point into electrochemistry? I could actually put on a whole bunch of equipment after I do everything else. Say something to it, quietly. Something like, hey. Oh, Inland Empire for this, really? The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away, but it doesn't. Retreat slowly.
We can't just leave it standing there. We have to do something, detective. It could be connected somehow even.
Empathy, medium success. You've never seen him get this excited. His voice is almost trembling. Alright, you want me to level up Inland Empire, really? Alright. Alright. Approach carefully. Success, really. Electrochemistry, medium success. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Empathy, medium success. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antenna to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. Raise your hand slowly. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Perception, hearing, medium success. Suddenly there's silence. Raise the other hand too. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life. It looks its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They're white like stalks of porcelain knitting above you. Conceptualization, medium success. Praying to you. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Half-light, easy success. Perhaps it's preparing to eat its god? Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. Stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely. You were right. The little bubbles form around the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. Perception, smell. Formidable success. Faint smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses. Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively. The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel. As the insect moves its mouthpiece, masticating, the little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out the same smell, like summer burning. Ooh, I see what you mean. Inland Empire, Elysium, tell me, what are you doing? I exist. I exist too. Tell me, what's it like for you? I'm ill. What is your illness? My heart, for me it's sadness, input after input. For me it is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement and unexpected sugar rewards, but that is not important. Now I tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Intruded upon by what? Shapes of plants and animals and internal sensations, swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light and it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass, eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help, but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together. That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we are watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up, bud from you, banner like blossom from you, and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just Leaf Eater. Volition challenging success. In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Euphrator, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Inland Empire, medium success. Detective! Arriving on the scene. I am a detective. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? The killer. He is in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration. You're destroying him? Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me too long. I am destroying him. Is this a dream? What is happening? No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real. Where does this come from? All around us? The world? Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lilies. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, and you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or a reed. What exactly are you? I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Isola. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and buoys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the Revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese Highlanders, who came here first, did not stay, have not seen me. I've stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, till I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the Citizens Militia and Ravenshall District of Martinez, March 51. Wait, what? That's insane. No, you are. The moral of this encounter is I am a relatively median life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale, too, came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetricals do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. I don't have that kind of power. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Given enough time, you would wipe us all out and replace us with nothing, just by accident. Ow. We expect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped off anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing, only much worse. Conceptualization, medium success. Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts. Worse how? Everything your eyes touch go back there. Behind the nerve mirror. What if you blink? Are we still there? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day? Or just forget? Have I always thought this way? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drink too much. So it is already happening. Soon one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed. Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What is it? Okay, good, forget it.
No. What's going on?
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
The case? The case is meaningless. Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. No, there is one more. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward for all of mankind. I'll try. She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that. Damn, dude. Fucking being real, dude. Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level. There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed at by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like a blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light, head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper on his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds of the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Lieutenant, hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertips feels cold, ticklish. Interfacing, medium success. It is surprisingly delicate. The curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger. You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. We got it. Back off. A shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record, continuing where it left off. In a swaying, praying motion, even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. Disengage slowly. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements. Stepping on the water, the long limbs carry its feather weight without breaking its surface. What the fuck? And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles in the water. Perception, sight, easy success. And something under it, in the place that it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hands into the ash. It's dirty and black. Empathy, medium success. In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Nice! Endurance, brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown. Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wounds. It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic. At least now I'm surely invincible. Oh my god.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Composure, medium success. Something is very wrong with him now. Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. Keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking. Empathy challenging success, with fear and longing. Touch his shoulder gently. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Looks at him. And then you. Old age and shock. Yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He shakes his head. We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Drow. Stares at into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Droz. He turns his eyes to the reeds again, so as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. Empathy, medium success. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Droz. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. Perception sight, challenging success. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Oh my god. I need to go to the bathroom so bad. I have a feeling I get to finish this tonight, so I'm gonna just muscle through the long session. So will be right back. Final stretch. Ran around, did some more laundry. And now I just gotta make it through being fried. Let's return.
Let's. We are done here.
Skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. Perception, hearing, easy success. But for the sound of the conversation on the water, there's someone inland waiting for you. It's pretty core, medium success. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of the nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm.
Look what the tide brought in.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Thank you. Rhetoric, medium success. Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. Visual calculus, medium success. This is the man with the sunglasses from the woman in rags. But where are his sunglasses? Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
For the armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Oh, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
Logic, medium success. And this is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in wacko.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
That we have.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hey.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Rhetoric, medium success. And the scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He has, suddenly regaining his confidence. Authority, easy success. As if he recalled that he's, in fact, a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. Composure, medium success. Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't be embarrassed over the shitstorm that is about to befall you. Alright, what's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant. It's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Authority, medium success. What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Conceptualization, medium success. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker. What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid, that's you.
Roderick, formidable success. Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the Phasma, the case. Despite all that I've done?
No, because of all that you've done.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand, okay. Garte told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
So Trant Hildstom turns out to be a special consultant, Trant Hildstom? Alright.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So were you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
But yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left, because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Logic, challenging success. This is Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses. Like you were?
See? There! He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G-Baby. It was going to be funny. But then, you really did have brain damage. So, not so much anymore.
Empathy, medium success. He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you. Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We're shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we are cramping your style. You're detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit 1,000,000 times over.
Oh god, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Rhetoric medium success, meaning you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pale, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
So poor I lost. I'm so poor I lost my memory. Oh God. I think it's I drank so much that I lost my memory now. Now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Conceptualization, challenging success. So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. Reaction speed, easy success. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case in the Next World mural, those were recent. Half-Light, trivial success. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trant, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Authority. Formidable success. Leadership. Now. A line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to our motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
So refreshing. It just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property. That's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here. Show it to him. He squints at it suspiciously. Drama, medium success. Trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Okay. And your gun?
Conceptualization, challenging success. What is it with all these material objects? Legend authority, legendary success. Here we go. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you. I upgraded. My gun is right here. Show him the Villiers 9mm.
Phew, he has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Have I bathed at all?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Hold on, I just haven't washed my... Oh, God. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry, I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Okay, I got... Alright, Oh, God. Listen. That's just a... I mean, I did do it. I kind of did do it because I didn't really want to, like, push her buttons. Yeah, I let her go, as an act of mercy.
Ah, well. If you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who escaped. Another act of mercy, or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts, that's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Esprit de Corps, medium success. Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that,
he says in a lowered voice. Rhetoric, medium success. It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of one of his eyes and coughs. Authority, medium success. He thinks of apologizing but decides against it.
You spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart.
Oh my god, Kim coming out as the homie.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Dude, Pog.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Oh no. He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. Perception, hearing, medium success. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away. Empathy, easy success. This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that made him forget his sadness. Rhetoric, easy success. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never. Okay, alright. The killer, yeah, just let's go from the top. Actually, I guess I can go here. Also, the phasmid is female. The reeds are in its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. Therefore attracting mates.
It could have been a male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
I don't know if this... Alright, whatever. It had mandibles that looked like hair, completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
He shakes his head. Suggestion, easy success. You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Authority, medium success. Quit while you're ahead. Or no. The killer, Lilianovich Droz, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trout. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Logic, challenging success. He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him. Shit. My brain is getting so overloaded. He was trying to cause shit, but he was also trying to do it he was also kind of doing it out of jealousy. I'm gonna go with the but that might need to be backed up by Placier, but well, maybe not. I don't know. I'm gonna say jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilyanovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years, 70 something?
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Conceptualization, medium success. Oh, it's way more than that. Inland Empire, medium success. Way, way more. I'm still not completely satisfied with it, but it'll just be... Could just be a little neater. No, I did it all. Could. Every second was a struggle. Kind of.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Perception, smell, easy success. God damn it, doesn't it ever leave? It isn't... It is there, like in your bones or something. Volition, easy success. It will pass in time. The previous head of the Debardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
Understood, of course.
It's pretty core, medium success, but a case against Evrard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Oop. Logic, challenging success. This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of if at first mention. It's also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in the boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Authority, medium success. It's still a point for you, no denying it. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
I'm not including this. Alright, so what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Point to yourself.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Inland Empire, medium success. Now you will finally get to know who you are. Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am. The man looks westward impatiently. Perception, hearing, medium success. Jingling his car keys in his pocket. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore,
But before...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of FAL and sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Physical instrument, easy success. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Perception, smell, easy success. The smell of sweat and glue, the worn floorboards. Encyclopedia, medium success. Quran is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field of the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Empathy, medium success. His smirk suggests barely contained laughter. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Inland Empire, easy success. You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope. Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
It's just like, damn, dude, fucking jogging everywhere. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Pain threshold, easy success. You literally went with it too. Really maximized the damage. Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora Ingelund? Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Reaction speed, easy success. Not Dora Dubois? Wait, Dora England?
Something like that. Hafvasan.
Encyclopedia, medium success. Basan is where beautiful and impossibly blonde people come from. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Volition, medium success. 6 years and you still haven't gotten over it. The hell is wrong with you? 6 years? Oh, God.
No, it was 6. Like ancient. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable?
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Conceptualization, medium success. Snow Welkin, blonde Welkin. Inland Empire, medium success. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain threshold, easy success. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go on.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Rhetoric, medium success. In other words, he's heard enough about this. Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station. Haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station, and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Conceptualization, medium success. They are damn iconic, though, Torsen and McLean. An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. 2 clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We're garbage.
And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Suggestion, medium success. He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way. And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
It's pretty core, easy success. Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee, and silent in the captain's office. They speak of change of the city, the tension in the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May. Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
That's fair. Authority, medium success. He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Perception, hearing, challenging success. Clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of Union headquarters. So I work in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Authority! Here, take a giant Pez!
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmin. I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmin.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Suggestion, medium success. He's gonna be over the moon. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lens of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Dual wield pens for that. Oh my god, he's gonna be he's gonna be a report master. You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Esprit de corps, medium success. Would I fit in? Am I crazy enough? Can take the stress? He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. Rhetoric, medium success. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hell yeah, dude. I got the achievement Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Hell yeah. He returns her smile. Rhetoric, medium success. He's really considering it. Alright, I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmare.
Fuck it. Let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Shivers, trivial success. Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps are as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. En Rue Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Esprit de corps, medium success. Torsion? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heildstum? No. Big Mare? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office and the curtains are drawn. Harry's on man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minoa? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, it's finally getting to him. I mean, I look mostly like an RCM officer. Ugh. Dude, what the fuck am I gonna play now on Sundays? Yeah, right? I think Sager gets to pick at this point. With how much you've helped me out and hung around for it. Like CRPGs. Yeah, that's fair. I'll figure something out. I've got a list of games I probably could go through. This seems to be broken. Same voice actor that did Kuno's voice was fucking Vic Mare. Oh my god, that's good. Oh God. Hi Kiki. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I literally just beat Disco Elysium. Oh yeah. This game was so good. Like, actually, if you like story-based games, 10 out of 10. Like, fucking so good. Oh my god. What's up, folks? I hope you all had a fun time. What were you playing? Were you continuing your horror games from yesterday, or do you pull up some roguelites or something else today? Oh my god, yeah, no, this is a good game. Ooh, Outlast. And Risk of Rain 2. Yeah, there you go. I couldn't get into Outlast super thoroughly, but I saw the merits that it had with the fact that you had increased mobility. Unlike other horror games where it's just like you're a walking brick and you just have to crouch behind stuff. But yeah, no, that sounds good. Sounds like you had a very productive day. Basically laughing at everything. I mean, I feel like that kind of happens with a lot of horror games when they pretty much pull the same punches throughout. But I mean, I don't actually remember too much about Outlast. I think I watched Nerdosaur stream it. Yeah, it was kind of, it was good. It was just kind of like a weird ending. Oh, by the way, Akio, kinky, almost kinky. Thank you for the follow. Akio, kinky. Hollow. I mean, I can understand that sentiment, but I also just have to, like, it's just so impressive. They literally voiced every single line in the equivalent of a book for dozens and dozens of people. So, like, unless it's somebody who had, like, a potato quality microphone, like, 10 out of 10, like, good job. That's a huge effort. Yeah, and the thoughts and the skills, too, also have voice lines. I took that off so I could read the voice lines. Because I just didn't want to, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it would have been probably a lot easier on me, and I could have played a lot longer if I set everything just to be auto dialogue. But where's the fun in that? Oh my god, yeah, the writing is fantastic throughout. I don't play a lot of games, but there's the fact alone that there were just times dialogue would just have me burst out laughing that I could choose from. And I played this game without any, like, loading. So I played this through as blindly as possible with, you know, all failures and successes included. I think it's a really good game for that alone. A lot of games you feel like you need to quick save and quick load checks, and I didn't feel like that at all. I mean, I didn't really know what was going to happen after I got, like, you know, major spoilers. You might want to plug your ears now if you don't want to hear this. Wink, wink. After getting shot twice, I wasn't exactly expecting to get back up from that. See ya, Akio. I would say that this is a lot more accessible to people than Death Stranding. I've played Death Stranding as well. If they like just dialogue, like basically if you want to play a video game that's like mostly a book, rock and roll. It's pretty much just a book. A book where you can fuck up reading it. All right. With hardcore mode. What does hardcore mode do in that anyways? I played it through, I think on like hard or something. Yeah, you tear people down through dialogue. It was really good. Because I played through the entirety of Death Stranding. I beat the game. I think on like a step up from hard, I think. No like crazy modes or anything. First, like no deaths the entire way through, aside from any scripted. Makes you fuck you up more. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely, after a certain point, it definitely didn't feel like it. I was getting messed up too much. Let's see. Are there any homies from Knockout? I think you were the last holdout from Knockout. Because normally I raid you by this time. I don't have anybody else. Man. You know what? I don't raid from Knockout very often, or outside of the Knockout circle very often, but stick around if you want Chuba raid. Oops. What is a Chuba raid? I am unfamiliar with the aspect. Because I have somebody that I watch actually. He was posted on Knockout by some people. Dumb waves. Just a dumb way of saying. Oh. It's Hey Platinum. You may vaguely remember Kiki. He has like the smoothest voice you'll ever hear. So if you all want to just hang out and fucking just straight vibe, like, he's your man. Like you could probably fall asleep to this guy. Like he's got such a nice voice. Oh yeah. All right, folks. Thank you again for the raid, Kiki. I'll be back next weekend. I'm not really too sure on what. Probably more Divinity next weekend. But elsewise, I might play more Stalker Anomaly. And that's about it. I'll figure it out. I usually do. But take care, everyone. See you around.